Hello guys, welcome to today's video. A new patch just dropped, update 1303, and we had some advancements in the terms of unit balancing, but also a bunch of the starting HP got changed yet again, and there's gonna be more changes probably coming up, I would say. So there is some stuff for the phase 4-player brawl, and it's just MMR gains. That's it. So we're gonna ignore that. However, balance adjustments, the Hound got its HP increased by 6%. Interesting in this case because of the Arclight. The Arclight can kill Hounds early pretty decently, and then once it hits charge shot, can pretty much one-shot them. So it can be different, but the main idea is the Hound is just overall a little bit tankier, especially against Mustangs and things that tend to hit quite often, but more so against the things like Arclight or things that have even slower fire rate. The Incendiary Bomb also decreased its cost from 300 to 200, so a minus 100 change, and it will lock onto the target. So how this used to work is like a Stormcaller missile. It shoots in the moment that it targets, and if the unit keeps on running, it's obviously not going to hit it. It's going to hit the unit behind that or even nothing. So now we have a big advantage here that the Incendiary both does work better and also is cheaper to get. I think this is interesting because there were some use cases for Incendiary Bomb before, but now it's much easier to take into. I will test this change as soon as we get in game. Arclight. Big changes for the Arclight. We have a 100 cost increase for charge shot and a 100 cost increase for electromagnetic shot. I like both of these changes because the charge shot was very strong in terms of dealing with the steel ball Hound opener. I think that's the only application I can think of where charge shot was truly overpowered. So I'm a little bit sad about this one because charge shot doesn't really have a big problem factor by itself. It's just in combination with the Hound and steel ball thing because you're gonna counter both of them at the same time. Now the HP got increased, so the Arclight in the early game is even stronger than it is right now. It just has more trouble scaling to the late game by acquiring more techs. That's all. But even then, remember, even if you were to click Charge Shot and Electromagnetic Shot, you are only down 200 in upgrade cost. It's not humongous, it's still good. Electromagnetic Shock, I think, is still good enough if you have that many Arclights. Other than that, I think Charge Shot took the bigger nerf here because Charge Shot is so situational in the first place, and it's really odd that they increased this by 100 just because of the matchup with the Hound. The developer's notes just says the same thing. It's just less cost efficient in other roles, just means it has less utility overall. Alright. Tarantula gets hit with a nerf bat yet again and requires even more XP to rank up, another 11%, which is quite significant here because the Tarantula already had a very high cap and now it's even higher, so it prevents the Tarantula from snowballing early. That's the intent. And they say Tarantula openings are still too strong. I kind of agree, but they are kept in place by the Sabertooth. So if the Sabertooth openers are worse, or if the Sabertooth itself is worse, if the Sabertooth does lock onto anything other than Tarantula, it's terrible. So the Tarantula has a good matchup because it is itself a tanky chaff clearing unit. That's the main issue. I'm not sure how they want to fix this in the end. I think this is a unit design problem pretty much at this point. Well, so armor got buffed a little bit, like 5%, which is not that significant because the Tarantula requires range to get online, and then the second upgrade will be pretty costly anyway. But they did change the high explosive ammo from 200 to 300, so an increase of 100, which I think is fair. I think the high explosive ammo makes the Spider one of the best shaft clearing units in the game. I think the only thing that is as effective is a Wraith. Wraith with additional splash and range will outperform high explosive Tarantula. But then again, a Wraith is more expensive, easier to counter thanks to tax. And the Tarantula is a starting unit. That's the main issue right here. Right, so another nerf. Steel Balls got nerfed again to reduce the chance of snowballing in the early game. Since the Steel Ball, after the introduction of the Hounds, the Steel Balls perform very well because Tarantula got even better, and the Sabertooth does not deal very well with the Hounds either. So the Tarantula is a pretty decent opener, I would say. And in that case, the Steel Ball obviously gets stronger because it's the main thing that can kill early big units for pretty much no additional attack. It just requires positioning. So the Steel Ball is yet again nerfed, which is a great change for 2 versus 2, by the way. I love that change for 2 versus 2. For 1 versus 1, I'm not sure. It nerfs Steel Ball play outside of the opener. That's what I'm a little bit sad about. Right, here we have another one. Very interesting change. Missile Interceptor, 20% increase on the Sabertooth. Now, some would argue the Sabertooth Missile Interceptor is so goddamn weak that you have to take it off the bar, which I agree with. I think it right now does not do anything. But I will test this and see if the Missile Interceptor buff does something. Because last time that the Mustangs got buffed, it increased their efficiency like a lot. And having to play Sabertooth as a missile interceptor option is not that bad because they double down as a DPS shield break unit. And there is something else that changed about this I will talk about later because the Sabertooth spec also changed, which makes this change a little bit different than it seems right now. I'll talk about when we come to that. So Raiden now got some sort of, I would even say, bug fix. The chain prioritizes units that are close to the target and not units beyond 25 meters or up to 60 meters. They are only chained if nothing closer exists. So you can't chain into a Phoenix, for example, as easy, even if it has range, because the Phoenix would often get randomly hit by chains, even though there were like 5 fangs in front. So now, not only does this make chain weaker, but it makes forks stronger because you get more target selection for chain. But you know that it both decreases the range, so it's an overall pretty big nerf, I would say, for Raiden, since the main selling point for me is the chain. Range and EMP are nice, but the chain makes this unit chuff-proof, which no other giant unit has except the Vulcan, I guess, but the Vulcan doesn't really count since it's supposed to be a chuff clearing unit as well. But the Raiden is not, but it can take up to B. And then its HP got increased to make it a little bit more tanky. Basically to counteract this chain buff to make it not even weaker, because that's clearly a nerf. But still a very haphazard, I would say, change. I would actually like to increase the HP on the Raiden, but I think attack would be preferable. Alright, lots of initial unit changes here. All of them increased. So Stormcounder Hound, Mustang Crawler, Sledgehammer Hound, and Sabertooth Fang. So pretty much all the ones that got Hounds in them got increased quite much. Stormcaller Hound extremely, 300, and Mustang Hound the most. So Mustang Hound is a very squishy opener that gets absolutely stomped by Arclight and Tarantula openers of any kind. And usually by Fire Badger spec as well. So I think that's absolutely fair to give this pack some HP. Mustang just is not a good opening unit. It's a very good unit to take into, and since Mustangs do not cost 50 anymore to unlock, there's very little reason to take them in the first place in the first round. So overall, the other ones all changed by 100. So Sledgehammer Hound, Mustang Crawler, Sabertooth Fang, all 100. Not that significant, I would say. But Mustang Marksman opening removed. That is actually important because I think that's a terrible opener. And less of these means better overall selection. I really like this change. I think this is underrated. I think that should be on the top of the list. The other ones are different. These are giving us more selection to get some good packs. I like this. And then, last but not least, Saber and Fire Badger spec both got switched to round 3 drops. So you get a free Badger, a free Sabertooth on round 3. And to compensate that, both of them got an additional ability. So the Sabertooth spec gets decreased Sabertooth tech upgrade cost by 50. That is significant because of this change, the Missile Interceptor. That would be a reason why you would run this. This is also significant for range, and this is significant for double shot. So can be interesting. However, getting a rank 1 Sabertooth on round 3 is, I would say, much weaker than round 1. The Fire Badger spec got the same thing, but it increases the Fire Badger's range by 10, which I will try out against Mustangs and see how that performs. That could be interesting in medium range matchups, let's say, because the Fire Badger will not move forward as much. But then again, will you play Fire Badgers late game? Maybe, maybe not. And then again, Fire Badger on round 3, probably less interesting than Fire Badger on 2. So I would say this is an overall still a nerf to the first iteration and the second iteration of these specialists. And the reason is they said they lack testing and data support for some reason. I'm not even sure if this was so bad for the game. I think it was alright. Don't think it needed immediate changing or an apology even. And changing them again, I don't know if that helps with the testing and data support point at all, because you changed them yet again. And they will try to remove the early game power spike, which they certainly had, and enhance their mid-game strength. I'm not sure if this is a mid-game strength enhancement though. I don't think it's strong enough to do that. Why? Because a Sabertooth tech upgrade signals your opponent he might go for tagged Sabertooth. Straight out of the gate, first round. In the first iteration of these, on the second iteration, you always saw the Sabertooth as soon as you enter the game. Not beforehand, obviously, but you immediately had power spikes coming up pretty soon, but you had no idea if he's going to tag them, if you're going to sell them. There was some different lines of play, and I feel like these two do not increase our lines of play. They just increase the efficiency for the unit they are supposed to be a specialist for. So it's very similar to Air Specialist. People will see it coming, or you're not using your spec. And either scenario is bad. Alright, let's see how this works out. Unit reinforcements. Hounds will no longer exceed rank 3 in unit reinforcement. That is a nerf to the hound for sure, because a high level hound drop enabled you to get a armor on the field that will, for example, level 4 hounds will absorb up to 240 damage, which can deal with even high level Mustangs. So that's I would say a interesting change. I'm not sure if it's necessary. I think a high level armor carrier is not that bad. And rhinos will have a lower rank in unit reinforcement. I really like this one. There's nothing worse than getting a rank 4, rank 5 rhino dropped on you, and you have no melter to answer. You don't know where the rhino is, It might even get redeployed, which is even worse. And if it doesn't, there's a beacon. So it gets dropped in the middle, and that's it. So I think this is much better. I hope there will be multiple rhinos instead of one big kahuna rhino. And then we don't have this problem of a gigantic threat that can't be stopped, but instead multiple threats that have to be addressed at different sides of the board, but they are still manageable threats on their own. And you have to tech them, for example. The freaking rhino drop doesn't even have to be teched most of the time. You could tech armor, but you didn't have to. So I think this is overall interesting changes. I wouldn't call them good changes. There is some good changes in here, but there is interesting changes here. I'm not sure if I quite like that. Not sure about this one. I think Arclight nerf is probably in order. HP buff on hounds I'm all in for. Incendiary getting better, questionable. Did Tarantula need another XP buff? I don't think so. I think you're fine with nerfing high explosive or range. Steel ball, meh. And I think Sabertooth Missile Interceptor could be buffed by 60%. I will test this out right now, but I'm pretty sure that it does not change the math too much on how effective a Sabertooth is at intercepting missiles. I would love it if it would. I would play Missile Interceptor if I had the chance. Alright, so that's gonna be it for the patch review. So I'm gonna jump into the game real quick and see how this turns out. So testing grounds, we will have a look at the Fire Badger. The Fire Badger test is pretty simple to do. We will tech ranges on Fire Badgers and on the Mustangs, and then we'll see if the 10 range does something significant. Right, like so. And then comes late game or mid game, the Badgers should have techs and the Mustang should have techs. So I will get a range on the Mustang because it's a reasonable choice. And the Fire Badger should have range as well because it's the best upgrade for the most part. And then we will hit temporary range for this one next round and see how they perform. So this is pre-patch Fire Badger versus Mustang. They deal quite well with them. Now this scenario's late game looks different. The Mustangs should outlevel the Badgers, most likely. Could be level 3 or level 2. Badgers might get a level, maybe. See how that turns out. And we can see here the level advantage for the Mustangs does change this matchup very much. And we will have a look. How does it turn out if we have 10 range additional? So now we have the Fire Badger spec in mid game active. Does this change anything? I would say a little bit. Let's say 10%. But not that much. So now we will assume that we tech the Fire Badgers, so we might even upgrade them. Fire Badgers can reach level 2 quite easily, I would say, and getting Mustangs to 3 is also a reasonable assumption. So this is the old matchup. One level advantage for the Mustang. As you can see, it's pretty close. This Badger almost dying, but other than that, advantage Badgers. And now we are a Badger spec. So the range difference is now just 20. And we can see there is some more difference. There's more models here, less HP missing for sure. And then come late game, we will have even higher Mustangs. But I will take speed for the Badgers since they have to gap close. See how they perform in a 2-level disadvantage. As you can see, it's actually quite close. So I would say the Fire Badger Specialist does actually change the matchup with the Mustang quite a bit. But the main takeaway is Fire Badgers with increased range just stay out of trouble from getting hit by forts and the like. And that is a big buff for them, disregardless of how they perform on a one-on-one. Yeah, but as you can see here, Fire Badgers without the 10 range actually do lose to 2-level down Mustangs. There's also the thing with attack increases by 12%, but defense by 15%. So one could argue there should be even more differences. So let's test this. This is late game scenario. We have relatively cheap Badgers versus carry Mustang. Hidden speed on 13. Yeah, as we can see, I would even call this even. I don't think anybody's winning anything here. Now, in terms of upgrades, this is also going to be interesting because the Mustang does have a 50% upgrade if it wants to. So if we actually want to adjust the tech here, I would go Fire Badger goes either Scorch or Napalm. I will take Scorch because I saw that in a different game. See, can we actually outcarry the Mustangs at this point? So Mustangs has armor piercing bullets. Not that often that you click this on the Mustang, but we'll just do it for the lulz. So this is late game double tech units, Badger versus Mustang with patch active. So on double tech, the Mustangs take back the lead, but they still need their level advantage, I'm pretty sure. if we have one level advantage, the Fire Badger will still win. Yeah, it's not even close. As soon as the Badgers have one level disadvantage, they lose. They don't lose to the Mustangs. So this is actually I think quite interesting. So this is the old patch again. So we are speedy, but we are not rangy. I would say it's decently less strong. Alright, so I think I will leave this as is. I would say it is an advantage. But it's not really something that I would consider a big change. Alright, but talking about big changes, so this is a very often occurring problem. There's Stormcallers on the board. You are in Saberteeth. Now I want to know how much does the Interceptor do? It used to do pretty much nothing. You needed more Saberteeth than Interceptor targets, which is really sad when you consider a Mustang. Right, so we got one-on-one situation, which is pretty likely. This is nothing that should be hard to do. And it still hits rockets. So this is the problem with the Sabertooth Interceptor. I think this needs to be buffed even more. Let's do a comparison, so just so you know. This is Mustang Interception versus Sabertooth. Post patch. As you can see, Mustangs clear this easy peasy. Not a single rocket will hit. Then this Sabertooth eats a bunch of shots. So that does not look very promising at all. So let's figure out the actual math. I would assume that we need 3 Saberteeth to intercept all missiles. Let's keep them together to get a good situation for the Saberteeth. And if they can't clear this, I don't think there's any point in clicking this tag ever. Yep. So they still don't clear all the rockets. So the closer they get or the longer they try to intercept, the worse it gets. So to counter a fully saturated Stormcaller board with 4, you need at least 6 Saberteeth, and then if there's a Farsi or anything on the board, you will have some huge troubles trying to clear that. Alright, so last but not least, We get the hound out. And we get the arc light. So a arc light has 388 damage per shot. So it was able to kill these hounds pretty easily. But since the hound changed in HP, it might be actually a difference. Keep in mind we have defense and attack enhancement online. But it's still a 3-shot on the doggies. Right, so I think the hound does not have any testing that I need to do that is interesting to this kind of situation. Alright, that was the patches. So it will be very interesting to see how this turns out. Alright, so we queue 2 vs 2 today. Ooh, look at this. I think we're gonna get stomped. These guys are pretty good players. And this guy I've never heard of, but we'll see. Right, do we anything that got changed? I guess the Arclight charge got... Yeah, actually the Hound Mustang got changed. This has more HP now. Still not as much as a Fang start. I think I would just go for the Rhino, since we don't have a Saber or Fire Badger to test. And he goes Storm and Hound, Marksman spec and Fortified for Sauron. Okay, so this is a pretty standard matchup, I guess. Does my... Oh no. He does not have any Arclight, so I will keep my Arclight in the middle. And then, in terms of chaff, just crawlers, I guess. Crawlers are better into hounds and better into the Stormcaller as well. So we have quick supply versus fortified. Fortified steel bolts too. Alright, so this is gonna be interesting. Do these steel bolts level this turn? Because they now need 1000 XP to get their level 2. So that's a new change that is different from last time. Okay, so he's going more into fangs. And he's going pretty far back to steel bolts. Here's some very late hounds too. Issue is the hounds still don't have enough HP left after a Stormcaller shot. But I will be very interested. Does the Stormcaller with attack enhancement still kill the hounds in one salvo, or does he need 2? That would be actually something that could have changed with the hound HP buff. Intensive training, shield advance. Yeah, shield is nice too. I think I would rather have the training though. Beacon also good to distract the Stormcallers, I guess. Yeah, I will take the training. He does level a marksman. What could I level? Could level a Mustang. Then we can't deploy anything. Could also go for a level 2 marksman. I think I will actually go for a skip on the intensive. I probably want Mustangs in this game. And as such, I would rather wait. Alright, so he went for the Arclight level. Interesting. The next up, we probably want some Mustangs on the board to clear out the tanks and the hounds. Or we go into a unit drop unit. This is very nice for us though, because there's a huge blob and we have two Stormcaller batteries firing just into the big blob here. Is losing the other side though. And so do I. Alright. Heavy armor is pickable, but it's not really that good. I think we will skip this. So I will now go for the Mustangs. Level 1 up. Get some more fangs. I will deploy the Mustangs toward the middle, because the Arclights are on the outside. And the Orangeman is on the inside. Actually, scratch that, let me switch that. And fangs from the side. Right, he goes into more Arclights and takes range as well, and a missile. Is he expecting air cheese from me? Not really sure why he would expect that, but that's fine. So big upside for him is Arclights pretty good into Mustang. So we need to hit range on the Mustangs, but on the upside we have a level 2 Mustang that does kill the Arclight here. But we are still losing pretty hard on this side. Just to the Orangeman versus Rhino spec. Ella is also getting chunked here. Or did I missile for my Rhino here? I wonder about that one. Alright, we have Wraith, Saberteeth, Fire Badger, Farseer. Now what would he like? Probably not Wraith, right? Because he doesn't have... He has Arclights teched already. Badger could be okay in the flank, but if there's a Rhino here, he's gonna be sad. Saber, maybe? And Farseer, I guess, is pretty decent into Wraith and everything else. I think I will go for the Farseer then. We'll try to fix the side of our board. And then I guess we get 2 more Mustangs and then we are fine on the Mustang part of our army. Okay, so he has pretty much nothing that can kill Chaff. Not sure how Gummy Bear expects to clear this kind of army then. Okay, so he goes for ranged marksman and Farseer, alright. So I guess we can go for some worm play then, because we have the chaff clear with the Mustangs. And we would need a tank. Right, so we overloaded the left side with the Rhino spec. We get it done. Since our Farseer is alive, he can kill this side as well, but his Farseer is also undamaged. Let's see if we can get a tower debuff. Nope, we can't. And that means we automatically lose the round. So teammate cannot deal with any units of the opponent because he has the wrong units. So there is an improved sandworm even. But I think I would rather have the heavy armor. Get that on the Rhino. Probably some bubbles necessary. Not sure what else to pick. I guess Fangs. And then we keep the money for the worm drop. Does somebody take improved worm? No. Okay. Right, nobody went for the bombardment? That's interesting. So he goes for the Vulcan now. Still gets overrun by steel bolts though, because the armor on the steel bolts is pretty powerful. Same on my side. He leveled and ranged the Farseer. What the hell? Okay, so this is probably a case of missile interceptor on my Mustangs then. Now this is a wasted shield. I expected some sort of spell here. But then again, my teammate cannot clear his side either. So we're dying pretty hard over there. Alright, steel production line. I guess so. Then we go for the Wormage. Upgrade the Mustangs and then next turn we can hopefully make it. And then I need a interceptor turn. They both take efficient light manufacturing, okay. That's super greedy on round 6. I think that's a misplay. No way you need that kind of reduction in this particular game. If they had additional deployment slots, maybe, but without, I don't think they can make back the significant amount of money to justify the tempo. Right, potentially the last round. What do we add to the comp that makes us clear faster? We could go for the Wraith here, although those are very squishy right now. Not great into marksman either. I think I like neither of those. So I will go for big sandworms with armor. And he goes for Scorpion. I think that's fine for now, because I don't think Scorpion will do enough. It looks like we take the first round. Right, bombardment. We'll take that for sure. Do we go for Sandstorm? Do we go for Replicate here? I think Replicate is not as good because the Scorpion has AoE damage anyway, but it's good against the Marksman and the Farseer. I will actually set out of the Rhino because the Farseer has so much damage. Get another 2 more worms. Increase our HP. Just hope it's enough. Let's spread them out a little bit more, I guess. So EMP on the Marksman. It's okay, I guess, but it's not that good. I think there's better upgrades. As acid double shot Scorpion so on the other side. Holy moly. So those Vulcans are toast. Let's see our side. Still looks okay, I would say. Holy moly. This is the light manufacturing punish coming in. Holy moly, very close to winning, but not close enough. Right, Wasp is a great play here for me because of the Marksman. We can also take Loose Crawler this turn. And we can get some regen on the worms if we want to, or even Replicate, or Sandstorm. Yeah, I think Wasp is the correct play here no matter what. Put them behind the worms. And I think I will actually go for the Sandstorm. We also go for Burrow or Replicate. I missed the Loose Crawler play, but I think it's fine as is. Okay, so he's going for Ignite. That's gonna deal a lot of damage to my worms, but he doesn't really have that many fangs, to be honest. And he's going for the full siege meme now, okay. There should be something that he should be able to deal with, right? Right, so now we have this huge sandstorm going on. The reason why I take this is because it takes the damage taken from ranged attack by 30%. So unless you're going melee, this worm is incredibly tanky against every source of damage. Also a very effective attack against FPS. So don't mind the slideshow when the worms just show up. Okay, so that is light manufacturing punished. GG. These guys were very good in the 2vs2 tournament, so I guess my hats off to my teammate. He did make a recovery, but I also pulled my weight because I both won my side and I didn't lose that hard and won a few rounds where we could stop the bleed a little bit, but we were still pretty close to dead. His walk-ins were really, really late. That's why he was struggling against the chaff Mustangs and all that stuff. Very cool game. So Worm Blender, still pretty strong. And the Wasp Chaff, also a very good addition here. Mustangs didn't perform good, but they were okay. They were making room for the worms to expand. Right, I think we have played with Hydra, right? Well, I played against him one versus one. I don't actually remember. But I do remember playing with or against him at some point. Alright. There's Firebadger's back, although on a pretty garbage pack. I think I rather have a training spec, right? Just better units. Into quick supply. I guess we're just running it down mid. Looks like it. Now he might go for a Phoenix turn 1. Right, the marksman turns up pack still is alive. I was thinking the wrong pack. They did remove the Mustang marksman pack. So we need Fang here, Crawler here to tank some of the early marksman shots, and then middle should be fine. And maybe a beacon crawler. $1,500 XP for a level 1 spider. My goodness. Underground? Has to be underground. Now, where do we deploy that? On him is behind the arc light, but on this corner I think it's fine, right? If he deploys an arc light here, he can defend that. So one crawler to the middle, I guess, to counteract that marksman. Then I will grab 2 more claws in the back just to come in from later. And we just ignore the crawler spawn. He does not pick the crawler? Oh, they both take it on the other side. Into the level 2 crawlers as well. Huh. That's a little bit questionable, I would say. So he went with the backwards arc light. But now we have some crawlers tanking the storm crawler in the middle. And then this side is done. Okay, so they forced a kill there. Do we drop the badgers? Do we take wasp support? Do we put the badgers in the middle to distract the stormcaller? Could beacon the wasp in the middle and destroy both sides this turn? Mustang, because there's a bunch of fangs and then stormcallers that we could kill. I think I like the wasp play for a round. Let's hope he doesn't drop a typhoon there. I didn't use my training spec. That's pretty bad. Okay, he just dropped the Typhoon, but on the wrong side. Very nice. Wow, those two just the fangs. Did not work as intended for sure. I guess we will get the tower, but it's a little bit late. Has a upgraded Stormcaller. That's pretty greedy. Alright. So we needed anti-Stormcaller tech yesterday. Can do that with efficient light manufacturing and Mustang spam. Like so. Sell a Wasp. The problem is I'm lacking a bunch of DPS here. So I'm not quite sure how I feel about that one. We'll beacon those over there because he has a bunch of marksmen that we can distract. We will probably still lose this round, but we... Ooh, there's a Vulcan and Typhoon now, okay. So middle is pretty hard for me to deal with. We need something with armor most likely. But we can't, we don't have any DPS for the Typhoon counters, but our Wasp actually did their job very nice. So let's hope our teammate can clean this up. Since we will still drag these units over here since the Wasp are there. Now we get to distract the marksman and then hopefully still kill the Stormcaller. Typhoons are a concern, but they don't have the range to target them. Nice. So we set up our teammate here. Good damage on the Wasp. Alright, Vulcan, heavy armor. Now what kind of tank do we need here? Could also go into Phoenix if we wanted to, because we just need anti-ground high single DPS. And it's a light unit as well. Could have been a way to spam some saber teeth, but do the same play here. Actually, I couldn't hit it. I thought I hit the last Phoenix. I forgot that I have efficient light manufacturing. Should have deployed another Phoenix there. My bad. So now we have a DPS unit, just need Phoenix range to outrange the Typhoon. I think we should be fine. So boss died this turn, but still okay. Our middle is getting absolutely wrecked by the Vulcan Typhoon combo though. Alright, he got the Typhoon, the Vulcan, which is really nice because it's a lot of HP loss. Great performance by the marksman, saving us a lot of HP here. But there's a Sabertooth that I was talking about. Also could go for armored rhinos, because he doesn't have much against those. Unless he picks a Sabertooth. Phantom Rays. Also okay, but I'm not sure about that into Typhoon. I think I will have the I will add the rhinos for now. Then see if I can add the armor later. Play more Phoenixes. Alright, something like this. Oh, he goes for the Phantom Ray. Into Phoenix? It's actually quite curious. And into Mustang with Missile Interceptor. I don't know about that one. The oil ignited pretty late there. Want the Phoenix get it done, and they need some levels really, really badly. The only problem is there's a huge marksman war going on here, and my Phoenixes are not equipped for that kind of battle. I guess we can tank for them, but there is some Shield Fangs alive, so he needs some Wasp on his board, to be honest. Right, super heavy armor and battleship. We could deploy a battleship here, but I'm not sure if it's all that big impact. I think I will actually take the super heavy for now and put it on a rhino. Take the armor, level the Phoenixes, level the Mustangs. And since he's going for Arclight defense and not for Vulcan defense, we can overrun him with some crawlers. So I guess we will deploy some of those. And then I will run the Rhino straight down mid so he doesn't get confused. Attack +1 so the Phoenix does actually kill the Phantom Ray in one shot. Hopefully. Anti-air on the Arclight, okay. Gotta say that's quite weird. Looks like our teammate is struggling on the left side. I am storing in the middle. Right, Fire Badger I think is a pretty good pickup. He doesn't have that good of a unit to deal with that. Also a Wraith would be very nice. Level 4 Wraith is strong. Steel Ball is also okay, I guess. I think the Wraith is the correct one though. Because we don't really have a dedicated chaff clear unit right now. We have the Mustangs that do interception. So they're not really that good at it. Let me hit speed as well. Oil on me with the Badgers, okay. Will the Badgers ignite the oil? They will, okay. Oh, actually I wanted to hit never mind. Good thing I didn't, because the Arclight is still on full Arclight carry mode. But that's fine, because we have lots of Phoenixes. The only thing we need for the Phoenix is just Electromag. And then we should be able to do something about them. Giga Brave is still alive. However, my dude is still not anywhere close to winning. I'm not sure if the Wraith can carry this alone. And it cannot, because there's EMPs. Do we need some sort of Siege Scorpion play here? Because I can deal with this kind of shenanigans. I think I will just do that. Was a fire badge around though, so he's not really that strong this turn. Set out of the Rhino. Get a huge Wraith. Yeah, I guess I will go for the Scorpion. Do we need double shot? It's 8,000 per shot. He does actually out-tank me there. Hmm. Not a good missile turn here. So these are some pretty long-range Scorpions now. I guess hopefully they can compete with the Marksman. The issue is we need 3 shots to kill the Marksman, so that's pretty goddamn painful. Hopefully we get 1 single shot on these freaking Arclights. We don't. Not enough Phoenixes. I think we need some Chuff Phoenixes in front. Still, the main reason we are losing here is because there's a 365 kill Vulcan. And that is some big issue. I'm afraid our Scorpions will get shut down. Yep. I don't think the cars was the problem. The problem was you don't have shielded fangs. He does. And that's why you lose with this kind of setup. It's just greedy and does not do well into these kind of boards, because the Mustangs will die a long time before all the shielded fangs will die, just due to the speed differences. Hence why it's such a strong card. Alright, let's waste some credits. So we upgrade the shop. Do we need anything else to buy here? Nah, not really. Don't need it. Alright. To be honest, my board wasn't that fancy. My Phoenix techs are not made to carry right now. And that is a issue. Don't need it. I'm just going to hear how the music sounds. If you have any feedback on the music, tell me. I think it's a little bit too silent. I think this is better. Alright, what do we got? Rhino spec, I guess? Sure. Okay, so we have saber teeth, speed. Okay, so it's the same guys again, and I have some random, don't know him. Saber Arclight, steel balls, alright. Amplify spec with saber sounds pretty nasty. Maybe he will try out the new spec. I'd enjoy that. We will just go for the straight up crawler spam for now. Okay, they're going pretty middle heavy. Good thing I got 2 crawlers in the middle. Usually I would never do that. But in this case, it makes sense. And he's going for a Mustang first round. This is some weird stuff. Our teammate has a Arclight here. But that's stuck on a steel ball. Looking okay here, but we will lose tower, both of us. But I think this is something that is manageable with more Stormcallers and then Vulcans and whatnot. Alright, Stormcallers, this is your time to shine. Oh, he can't even show us the new Sabertooth Interceptor because he does not run it. Very sad. Okay. I think I will actually take the improved firepower and just put that on the Stormcaller. And then we will add 2 arc lights to get rid of these goddamn crawlers. And then I will straight up just oil them. Because I don't want to lose tempo. We have Stormcallers, so we can stall this push out pretty fast. This is some pretty bad deployment too, because he's split and he doesn't have units where he needs them. But let's hope that he can at least hold this tower. More saber teeth, okay. Alright, this is looking much better. Arclights getting deleted by Stormcallers. And then we stall out the middle to make sure our Stormcallers will get full value. Teammate does not hold. Is also for some reasons into Wasp, while his enemy has Mustangs turn 1. Not sure about this one. And then we deny the saber teeth with the Stormcaller. Alright. Badger. could just deploy a badger here to blow up the entire chaff. There's a late crawler, so we need something here to answer that. There's also phoenixes and phantom rays. Could go for phantom rays too. I think I like the phoenixes here. I would say phantom rays for one turn and then we will see how it turns out. For now we add one more Stormcaller and then one Arclight to the side to answer that crawler. One last crawler. Hopefully he does not go for the fire badger. He might in this corner. He does go for the phoenix, alright. Okay, so my phantom rays are hunting down some of the phoenixes, that's nice. No, the tower debuff. Is there a flank? I didn't even see that. Apparently that is a flank. My dude took the big tarantula, okay. Not that interesting into Saberteeth, I have to say, but it is a choice. Yeah, those phoenixes are all leveling now, that's not good. Enhancement module could be okay later, but right now is pretty bad. Bombardment is okay in the middle, but not really that interesting. Targeting system is too expensive. I'm gonna say orbital bombardment for now. Yeah, there's a flanking phoenix, my goodness. The Cheese Lord has arrived. Alright, then we'll sell out of the race. Grab that. I will respect it with a single marksman. Like this. He still keeps it here? Wow. There is some greedy play. Smokes bombs me, so shield was worth it. Phoenix is getting sniped. So area spec coming in big here. Rhino is not dealt with until the Saberteeth get upgraded. So he is gonna do some tanking and then the marksman add some DPS as well. So that's great for us. Instant level on the marksman. Right side is still screwed because of the Mustang. Alright, mass produce fortress. Could run that. Very good into phoenixes as well, because we have mass fang production and he does not have anything against that. Intense training. I will take the intense training, I think. So one more Arclight. Actually, I will even take 2. I guess we can hit the attack button as well. Phoenixes with quantum reassembly, okay. So I guess we can hit EMP then. Because that's quite useless tech if you don't run shield, which he does not. I like this. This means he delays his range, which is the actual correct tech to click here. And we can deal with that next turn, no problem. My dude is still struggling with his steel ball Mustang. Ah, we'll lose our poor shield this turn. There's the fortress that we were talking about. He's in Mustangs as well now. Interesting. Not sure why he is, but he is. Hound Sandworm. Do we have enough damage to deal with Sandworm? I don't think so. I think I need the fort just because we don't have a good front line, so. Got another round of oil. Actually, the fort hole here is blocked. Damn. Let's get it a little bit further back, that's fine. And then I will add some late fangs. Upgrade the Arclight just in case these Mustangs are leveling. Yep, there's the worm. That's exactly why I took the fort. Just on the off chance that he might do it. So quantum reassembly got countered and also worm armor got countered thanks to EMP. But we still do lack chaff clay here to get rid of these crawlers. Teammate still does not have anything on the flank, okay. It's a level 5 marksman, holy moly. Yeah, that's the issue. I was thinking maybe I shouldn't press the range on the arc lights because in the end you always need the freaking Vulcan or fire or something like that. So it's not necessary. Oh, actually went for the interceptor, that's why. Alright. Sheet airdrop. Lead hacker is really cool option too. I think I would just go for the sheet airdrop though. We will sell this the storm to retrieve the item. Get fang spawns. More fortress. Get one more level 2. Next time we will expect smoke. Do we want to reposition this stuff? I don't think so. No, it's fine as is. Okay, not much else is happening, so I guess we will play rinse and repeat of last round, except I have bigger, better forts with some more chaff in front, so I think that should be fine. We still don't run launcher overload. I think I should put it on the bar. There's multiple games where I wanted to have it and I didn't have it. And this is another one of these games. So the fort front is holding, but we're not getting rid of the phoenixes. So it might actually be worth it to hit anti-air, but to be honest, this is the main issue. The right side is losing constantly every single turn, so we cannot do anything about that. Yeah, 1500. That happens when you match into premates and the algorithm decides to give you a random teammate that is way below level, just to get the round started. I guess we switch to 1 versus 1 then. For now. Oop. Misclick. But yeah, I think I would prefer launcher overlord here. What do we take out? Fang production? Oh, this guy again. We already played this. Avatar, I think. I don't think it was recently, but pretty close. Alright, Rhino spec, Giant spec, Elite spec in Fall, Ball and Fang. And a buffed Marksman spec with more HP. I think I like the Giant spec in that case, right? Let's play it. Maybe we can even go for the freaking War Factory. Does not look good. $8.97 live. Yeah, I think you can now counteract the Stormcaller upgrade. That's nice. Okay, what do we want to deploy? Could go for marksman. Although into a push, not that fun. I think crawlers are fine. Yeah, something like this. He goes to the other side. Ah, poor Fangs in Narnia. And even more cross. I guess if we have to go for Arclight then. We can test the new charge shot Arclight and see how that performs into this kind of push, because this is an obvious pick for a Arclight charge shot thing. So we're starting out the push quite nicely here. We just need more units in front of the tower. But our units are not performing very well into his kind of high value start. Haste module also pretty nice because we can get more attack on a Arclight when we can go for mass produce fortress straight away. That would be something. Can't deploy that this turn though. And a underground threat. I think I like the idea of the haste module. This is annoying splittage right there. We might actually upgrade this, and in this case I would rocket that. Yeah, sure. Hits the crawler instead. So he's going for the cage, and then they spell right there. Okay. Should probably sell out of this Stormcaller. This is an automatic lost round due to the crawler spawn. Yeah, we kill a bunch of steel balls though, which is really nice because that's the main issue here for fighting this. Wraith also pretty nice. Could get a corner Wraith here to fight these units. Phoenix could be backdooring me or him. Farsia is pretty good against all of that. Let's go for the Farsia for now. Right, so more Arclights. Bang in the back to counteract that possible Phoenix thing. Do we hit charge shot here? think we'll sell the Stormcaller for sure. So we have perfect money for charge shot. No, I don't think so. I'm a little bit afraid of exactly this, adding more and more and more crawlers. So I can hit charge shot, but if I do, I need the Vulcan or anything like that, Fire Badger. Something to clear the crawlers off my back. So he's not choosing to deploy on the other side with the Farseer, that's fine. So we should fortify the tower ourselves. But for now this push is like absolutely dead, so that's great. Not sure why he chose the Farseer, to be honest. Okay, we should win this because the Farseer shot first. Yep, there we go. Good turn for us. EMP blast. Subbed Mustang. And he has Typhoons out now. Could appear in our flank. Subbed Mustang into Mars Crawler doesn't sound that interesting though. Mobilize Battleship. Could put that over here. I will actually attempt that and see how it turns out. Arclight level is fine, I think. Upgrade the tower. Get some more chaff in case there's a Typhoon spawn here. Then I will keep deploying some more units to get rid of these crawlers. Mech rage on the hounds, and he's escaping to the other side now. Okay. Tower debuff though. Coming up right now. So I see some sort of boat push in my future here. I think we should switch to something like Phoenixes or anything that can beat these boats. So tower is doing some good tanking, but it's not enough to protect our poor Farseer. Oh, it does still take out another one though. So I think this spell did exactly what I wanted to do. It turned his tempo around even more, and now we know that he's deploying all over the map. Right, extended range war factory. Power system is probably his pick. And then photon. I think that's a skip. Now he's in 5, 6, 7 crawlers. Can we hit charge shot here? Do we hit Arclight range for now? I think range is a safe bet. Scorpions are pretty good against all of this. So I guess we can take into that, and then we still need anti-air. Actually, I will Drop some scorpions. Keep the Farseer around because it's still very strong. Yeah, there we go. There's the Phoenix air switch. Alright, he does have jump drive, so we have to prepare for major cheese. So the Scorpions are not doing much for this turn. But we do have still the Farseer in our back pocket, so hopefully he does something. Hello, hello? Maybe? Nope. Not before getting tower debuffed. Can go into forts to counter the Phoenixes. He does have shield, but it does not have any respawn tech. Yeah, this is quite nice actually. We are still... almost got that. Still finding some tempo here. Iron Blast is very good against me. It's even decent against him, I would argue, but definitely better for him. Electromag, pretty good to stall this push. I think I will take the Electromag. Hit a big shield here. And what do we do about this Phoenix threat? Could also go Mustangs here. I think this is clearly a turn for Fortress. Completely forgot we are Giant Spec. My bad. Do we upgrade those? I think I'd rather have some more chuff. Can upgrade this one. Alright, so this is a big turn for him. Because of both iron and the Crawler spawn. Iron is super strong for him. I don't like this. The problem is if I lose this game, I can't play around iron. I already played around it, pretty much. And other than that, it's just luck of the draw. Which is obviously nothing you can do about. But looks like we are fine for this turn. Farseer is super strong though. The strongest unit on his roster as well. Still picked a spell and didn't win the round. Double Vulcan, double Raiden. I think Vulcan is the play here because we have to get rid of the hounds. Raiden is okay, but I don't think I want to pick that. So I guess we're just going Vulcan and try to massacre the crawlers on the front. Get some more fortresses. I will take the Overlord away, just so it doesn't get spawned for him. One shield for now. Raiden with chain, okay. I guess we get to see how good Raiden is after the chain nerf. And so far everything is dying to Fort anti-air. Oh no, don't run into the fire. Okay. Looks like he has one more turn. Wasp Swarm is decent here, I would say, because we can try to bog up these phoenixes when we deploy it in the back here. Anti-interference or photon. Photon also pretty good because it makes our units way harder to kill. I think Wasp Swarm is correct. Just to annoy the phoenixes. Where do we drop the boat? Probably just at the front so we can hit the Raidens. Or do we try to backdoor a tower? I think I'll just drop it on myself here. Then we sell the Arclight here. Get that on the Vulcan. Get one more fort in the middle in case there's a Wasp Swarm here. Something like this. Ooh, goes EMP on the fort though. On the Raiden. That's quite ugly. Yeah, I think we need more chaff in front of the forts, so the EMP doesn't hit us. But the distract with the Wasp worked out quite well. We're just getting wrecked by the Raidens here. But we do have some anti-air still left on the fortresses. If they ever fire. He did it, but it wasn't a big win. So I think there is a bunch of shields in order and some chaff in front. Alright, Wasp, Wraith, also pretty good. Can just drop a Wraith here. His anti-air is pretty lacking though. I think the Wasp is better. So now we do have a EMP right here, and that is a big turn. I guess we get to shut down two of them. So Fang shields for sure. And then we had range and temp range. Hit one of these fangs straight in front of the Raiden, so they can't hit the fortress in the first shot. Then we line up the Wasp straight up with the Raidens. Wraith in front. Still, we get the double EMP. We have the Wasp with range and area spec. Beat Wraith in a one-on-one. So another reason to pick the Wasp here. Looks good. We're not getting the EMPs on our target units. Although the Wasp are dying. Well, looks like we barely don't have enough anti-air. Oh no. Oh, barely does it. Very close game. The Wraith drop was really unlucky for me, I have to say, because the first volley would have destroyed the Raidens here for sure. Not sure about the thing with the Wasp. I think the Wasp was still correct. Could also try go into a Phoenix, but Phoenix gets wrecked by Chain pretty badly. Not sure if the doggies did much. I don't think they did. Other than she is clearing a bunch of chaff, obviously, but... Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Barrier would have saved us, but not by much. The thing is, he was an 82, so if I played the other turn a little bit better, it would have gone our way 100%. So he was dead to the turn where he dropped the Raiden. That was his dead turn. But you win some, you lose some. Alright, fancier spec, standard play. I think the majority of the others not that nice. The problem last game was I just completely spaced out and forgot that it was giant spec, so maybe I should have just unlocked the Melta or anything like that. So training spec versus me. Say no to Duck, so this guy again. So training spec I like with the Tarantula pack. I think since it gets nerfed over and over again, probably a reasonable thing to do. Guess I will just try to go for marksman. He also goes for marksman, okay. That's a pretty greedy one. Because he doesn't have that much stuff. Good thing is we get locks onto the tarantulas. Bad thing is we don't have any chaff. And that is a big issue if you're running into a marksman. So I guess we can grab some Mustangs if we want to. But for now, some chuff will just do the trick. Pre-firepower. EMP 2. So I'm thinking we just drop a whole bunch of fangs. Yep, and he's going chuff now as well. I like the decision for him to skip chuff because he now can deploy the cross where they split properly. I would say that's an upside for his deploy. Right, so now our fangs are actually doing something and now we can fight that marksman hopefully. Kill him. Nice. Improved firepower system getting us the one shot there. Subbed Arclight and amplifying core. I think the core is correct to pick, but I'm not too sure what I want to put that on. He puts improved on a Mustang, okay. You can go for amplifying core on the Mustang if you want to. He's not going into spiders anymore, so I guess we can just do that because he has a lot of fangs. And we can kill these tarantulas quite fast with our marksman combo. He could also invest into some more Stormcaller since he teched Mustang range. Alright, Overlord, Hound, Steeble, Sabertooth. Guess we can just go Hound now. Steeble not really that interesting. Overlord into Mustang and Marksman. Nah. I get those as half chaff. Then get Mustangs ourselves. Can add some later crawlers. Let's go for the saber teeth, okay. Saber teeth and more Mustang action. So we could click armor later on the hounds if we need a turn. But for now we are farming these Mustangs for a bunch of XP, which is really nice. And saber teeth into Mustangs are pretty terrible because they don't have the attack speed. So right side is winning, left side is not. Got double levels on our Mustangs. Efficient light tech here. Sure. I will get some more marksmen to fight those saber teeth. So we both went for light. Ooh, that rocket is nasty, right? It's okay, I guess. Okay, so he's going more into spiders now. Interesting. I wonder what made him do that. Because of the Mustangs, I guess? I really like this improved firepower system, because that kills these big units really quickly. Oh no, the Mustang. Oh, damn it. Actually, we take the tower yet again. Need range on our marksman, I think. That's a pretty tanky saber boy. Oh, he won the Stormcrawlers. I wasn't paying attention. Of course he wins this round. That's something he was missing. So I guess we can go for the Vulcan, because since my board is not that good right now. At shaft clearing. Sandworm also a possibility for both of us. I think I will take the Vulcan though. All that. Marksman range. Something like this. Okay, level 3 when Sandworm. Okay, so we have to get tech to fight that. Wonder how we are going to do that, to be honest. But I like deploying the oil this turn, because this will make sure that all of these freaking Mustangs do not keep me from killing him. Actually make it. Alright. shields survive and the worm dies. That is worst case scenario for him. So now we need a melter. Incendiary. Advanced targeting. I think incendiary is the play. Drop that straight in the middle. Right, so melter time. Melter gets almost one shot by the worm. So I guess I will actually take energy diffraction. Okay, so he does shield, but I still get some fire on the sides. It's nice. Yeah, it's actually really nice. The Mustangs didn't do anything. The marksmen are outside of the shield. And our melting point goes straight to work on the big worm. Fantastic. Now we should be able to finish him off with the marksman, right? It's actually quite close. Ooh, what? Mustang's nearly dying. That's the thing with amplifying core though. I think this is a better item on the Mustang than the improved one. Mass produced rhinos. So now we have even more tanky melters. We'll get another Vulcan. Click fire. Range, and then guess we bubble over here. Gets another worm and does get mechanical division over replicate. Huh. Interesting. But we have incendiary rockets and he did not shield, so that is a big no-no. Because I learned last time. Last time he tried to overrun me with a bunch of shitty units as well. So this time we are bringing the firestorm. That is exactly how we'll try to end this. Freaking larvae are tanky as hell though. Still have that fast here, by the way. Nano repair, missile strike, steel ball. So I guess we have to put down shields here so we don't get killed by the strike. Maybe. Like so. Alright. One more melter in the middle for the last worm. Then more late fangs. Then one missile for good luck. So he oils the middle to get fire on my side of the board. Thing is, I'm lacking shove clear in the middle though, so it clears a bunch of his crawlers as well. His tarantulas are still dead weight because he's not attacking them. Alright, my Mustangs are standing in front of the thingy. Alright, melting point. Try to heal up. Nice. This is exactly why I leveled it, by the way, just so it can tank this entire army here. He has missile interceptor on the Mustangs. And he wins this. Holy moly, I did not expect that one, to be honest. What's changed that he wins this round but not the last one? Just the fire on the Vulcan? I guess. Alright, War Factory. Could be good here. Distracted that incendiary, I guess. So we can sell that and put that over here. Alright, so we sell out of this one. He has 4 freaking Stormcrawlers. I'm thinking I'm going Interceptor here. Ah, I missed my oil. There's too much thinking, not enough clicking. Bunch of chaff is walking off because of that frickin' fire batcher. So war factories are tanking a bunch of Mustangs and keeping a bunch of these Stormcrawlers in check. So let's hope that is actually enough, because right now we don't have much stuff going on here. Nope, it's not enough. I'm not really sure how I lost this game, to be honest. That is a replay for sure. But that's always the case with Say No to Ducks. He barely pulls it off after having a horrible mid-game. So I guess the division did something? The training spec was really good here. The training spec was what I... The Synform stuff just went out of hand, and then the nano repair kit also really strong into this drop. Yeah, I don't know. The Mustangs did a lot. I guess I had to play more Mustangs. I don't know. But that's fine. That's why you play these games. If you're playing in low MMR, you don't learn a lot. Because you're not really... playing against skilled players, just against pretty lucky players or cheesy players, and that's both not that enjoyable to learn from, since you can't learn anything. Do we play cost control here? Or do we use the steel ball pack? I think I will try the steel ball pack. Stormcaller and Mustang Crawler. Okay. Yeah, I think I like this one. It's a push, but it's not a front-loaded push. It's a little bit more back. Then we can add stuff later here on the line. Arclight will target the steel ball, so until the steel ball dies, our crawlers run free. Then we make it to the tower. Alright. We'll lose our crawlers though. But we will take out the level 2 Arclight. That's really nice. But not much XP on these steel balls, since they need so much now, like 1k HP. That's a lot. XP, sorry. XP is a lot in a single round. Alright, Fire Badger for a flanking could be nice. Typhoon, Fang, Tarantula. Typhoon also pretty decent, but I think the Fire Badger is the correct choice. So Badgers flanking are always annoying. Orangeman can just go straight forward into the Arclight. Some fangs to the front. Up the tower. So he also went for the Badgers, but the Badgers are in a very defensive position. And he also clicks +1 attack. Huh. Okay. Arclights everywhere. I wonder why these Badgers are... Yeah, I was gonna say, these Badgers should go sideways, not into my front line. Maybe this is pretty good for me, because the Badgers eat the crawlers and then the next Badger as well. Yeah, I would say pretty successful flank, after all has been said. The Fire Badger even wins because of the tower debuff. These are so annoying units. It's not even funny. Alright, so Orangeman gets some okay value, I would say. Steel balls do level, that's very nice. Right, redeployment and wasp. So we could go over here with a big steel ball and try to attack that position, since there's no fire badgers there and there's less chaff. Wasp swarm is pretty good against me, also pretty decent against him. I guess I will go for the wasp. One crawler to the middle, so it splits. Drop. One thing to the middle, just in case there's a drop coming. Oh, he actually goes for the steel ball, okay. Steel balls do not deal with fire badgers very well, guys. They don't. So, because fire badgers have a ridiculous amount of damage. So we take the tower with the wasp swarm because he completely disrespected that. And he goes for a subsidized steel ball, okay. I think that's a bold strategy, but we'll see. Great round for us. Laser sight, extended range marksman, improved scorpion. Like laser sights, and then we can just go for a Mustang to the front here. Get rid of that chaff. Then I will deploy a arc light over here to pull some crawlers. Then we add a steel ball unit here. To go to the tower. Goes more arc lights and steel balls on the side. Okay, so he actually predicted my play on the other side. Still okay for me, because since I can deploy a crawler here. Goes absorption module. I don't know, I think these balls are in some trouble, but maybe he can take it. Nope. Fire Badger kills those off really easy. Okay, so he actually goes for a double ball here. To try and attack my tower. We get onto his tower though. And tower debuff is not too bad, there's some Stormcallers firing, but other than that, seems to be pretty okay. Okay. Shield. Pretty good on steel balls. Okay, got some range on the Mustangs. A crawler unit here over here to tank that. I guess I will double missile this turn. Just in case there's, yeah, there we go. He's looking to go for full steel ballage here. Looks like he's fire bitches back. Very weird. Good thing is we don't have any text on our steel balls, so we are still doing fine. I think now he finally holds the flank with the steel balls. He does. How did these survive? What the hell? Yeah. Anyway, now we can go into Hacker, and Hacker counters pretty much his entire board because he doesn't have anything productive other than steel balls. And even if you pick stuff like Mechanical Division, that will get even worse just due to the nature of hacking. I think I will even elite recruit. Yeah, he's here, so no issue. Efficient light manufacturing. Sure. So I will sell out of that steel ball. Oh, actually, I would like to sell the Badger instead. Whoops. Yeah, maybe next turn. Hacker. Three of them. One for range, and then next we can go for EMP. Nice. Even more stuff to hack, and especially Napalm, because Napalm deals with chaff clear, and hackers hate chaff. Yeah, I should have sold this Badger. That was my bad. Entirely. Yep, entire flank is over. These D-balls don't clear chaff that quickly. Now we have hackers on the board that will level like crazy if they get hacks like these. And he's too deep into steel ball to sell out. We also have Mustang scaling here. Alright, Phantom Ray is also an option, since he doesn't have anti-air right now. I guess we just do that. So Phantom Ray here, Phantom Ray here. Just nuke them out of existence. Finally sell the Badger. Get the barrier. Then misses this back just in case there's something weird shows up here. Right, so Boss Bomb actually will keep this Phantom Ray over there, that's nice. He did not click armor on his Phantom Rays though, so that's still a pretty useless unit. And you cannot sell out of these speed balls, you're too deep now. So the hacker will get value, you will die. GG. Today we learned why do you not take and level these steel balls and put them on alliance. They don't chaff clear, they don't do anything productive other than fighting other big units. So they're bad into the Mustangs, the hacker, crawlers, pretty much everything. Yeah. And he was dead to any airplay. It could have gone boats as well. Alright. Next one. Also have to take a look at the tournament. Alright, 201 action. Never mind. I wonder what makes these people dodge, because there's not really that much reasons to dodge anyone on Q unless they are way, way below your MMR. But I'm 1900 and he's 1900 something. That's absolutely fine. You win enough. So unless you know me and don't want to play against me, I don't know. Alright, training spec, fire badger spec, and quick supply spec. I would like to test out the fire badger one. It's with the Arclight pack though. Nah. Okay, Steel Ball and Arclight into Steel Ball Crawler. And supply versus quick supply. How do we want to play this? We could go for sledgehammers. We could arclight ourselves, but that doesn't solve so much. I think I want to try this one. I've not played that kind of comp yet. Okay. He also plays kind of standard. Good thing we deployed like this. It's really weird though for a ball play. Yes. Mech rage and acid explosion. Okay. So no loose and no subterranean blitz. Interesting. Alright, this middle steel ball is looking juicy. Takes that arclight. The steel balls flank the enemy balls. Looks like a pretty even round, to be honest. These balls are getting a lot of XP though. I have one more crawler. Oh. Ah, look at this. Even with 1k HP, XP, these freaking steel balls still leveled. God damn it. Alright, improve firepower. Could get a Mustang here, could get a Wasp. Just to be annoying. I think I will actually try that. Then get a second crawler pack on the flank. God damn it, he does actually go for Mustang? Why would you go Mustang into this kind of board though? Just blind. Meh. That's a minus 50 move for me then, because I wasted a deploy on the Wasp. So we could go into Vulcans here, since those are very lined up chuff units. I guess the Wasp are doing some good damage here. They are dying now though. But we completely stopped the blue balls from coming in, so that's nice. Leveling Mustangs not that nice though. That's the Vulcan, alright. Guess we take that, right? Wraith, also pretty nasty against me. Do we keep the Wasp just for one round? I think I will sell out of the steel balls for now. Yeah, this looks like a decent Vulcan board. We could also go for Scorch. Then I guess I will just go for one Fang unit just in case he does take the Vulcan as well, because we might need Fangs at that point. Actually, I will get late Fangs too. So ranges the Mustangs and takes the Farseer. Okay, so Farseer is going to be a pretty big problem here, but I think we baited him a little bit into the Mustangs, so we can hit range on our Vulcan now, and then we just need some sort of DPS unit, so might actually go into Marksman here. Since we have solutions for all the other problems, and Marksmen are good into Arclight and into Farseer. And then we can transition into Best Partner. Also Scorch could be good here, as I said. Also very good into the Farseer. Poor Vulcan. Didn't have range. Alright, efficient tech research is perfect, because I'm about to research a bunch of techs. I guess we just straight go for it. I don't think there's any reason not to do so. Hit the attack button as well, so now we have plenty of DPS. Ah, look at this. There's steel balls with armor, but even these steel balls only block 120 damage and we have 253. So they will die just like normal steel balls would to a Vulcan, and then we still can get sources of EMP or just more damage. Should be fine. The steel balls still don't like these sledges, and the sledges will do some chuff cleavage. Maybe I should have unlocked the Hound. So what we can do here is just buy more Vulcans and then switch to Marksman. There. It's a dirty flank right there. My poor chaff is gone. No. That was a nasty pull, I gotta say. Yep. Doesn't really matter though, because it's still the same thing as before. Just us with better scaling, we can deploy a Vulcan here, and then this entire flank is over. But that's a huge tempo turn for him for basically nothing, which is quite annoying. Don't even know how he got that much damage on me, to be honest. So he might go into the Wraith now, since that's a very strong one-turn play. And I think I will just grab the Vulcans, as I said. We need flank support anyway. I will hit the armor just to get rid of this Mustang attack there. And then we add more chaff. I think we even loan. I don't want to die this turn. Could missile that. I do it like this because I want to fight the Farseer a little bit. Yeah, he takes the Wraith, that was obvious. So this time we deal with the flanks rather quickly, and the Mustangs will get stuck to the Wraith, which also has some more HP than his. So hopefully that's enough to tank the Fars here. Oh no, the Steelbots actually make it. That is so goddamn ugly. That was super duper close to getting this burned. The thing is, we don't have levels on the Vulcans. And he still managed to pull me away. A good thing we picked the Brave, that's for sure. I was quite unlucky though on the steel ball. So I guess the steel balls are still way too powerful for our Vulcan board. Okay, nuke, intensive training. Have to take that, I think. Sell the Brave? Yes, I think so. What can we do here? We could deploy a side flank. Drag some of the steel balls away. Then I will get the marksman in here. I guess we have to level that. That hurts my soul, but have to do it. Range that. Wonder how my missile interceptor died there. Yeah, he does level his D-bots as well. Let's hope the marksman can do something about them, because every marksman shot kills a steel ball due to the removal of armor. But we do not have our Wraith anymore. That is quite sad. Alright, marksman, do your job. Okay, this steel ball dies quick enough. Oh no, the marksmen are stuck to the Wraith, right? Oh no. Shoot it. Okay. I wonder how we still cannot kill level 1 Steelboth on a level 2 Vulcan and everything. I don't know. I have no idea how he made that, but apparently the Steelbots are strong enough to just face tank the Vulcan for the entire game. So I guess we have to go into Scorpion or similar. I'm not even sure if Scorpion kills this, to be honest. We had the money to do it, but I'm not sure if it would have helped. I will try. Because he didn't have much chaff to speak of in front of it, the units. Let's try that. I think it was correct to go hackers. Hackers would have worked. I think I just was too fixated on the marksman there. It was a misplay. Because we already saw how badly a ball player does die to pretty much any unit that hacks. So we still pick the yeah, right. We just pick it. The thing is, we don't have anything against the Wraith as we do that play. That's quite hard to play around. So we take the hacker. Can we still hit the best partner? We can. So that could be a play. Not sure how good that is though. I don't think we have enough marksmen to kill the Wraith. I will see. What side does need more support? Probably the one with the Wraith, so we can tank the Wraith a little bit longer. Problem is we don't even have temper range this turn, so yeah. That's gonna be pretty bad. Let's see if the hackers can do their duty. Nope. One Vulcan's already down. Frickin' Steelballs. The thing is, they have so much HP on each unit that not even the hacker can deal with them. No. Just training spec in a nutshell. Like, extremely strong. I'm still convinced that training spec is actually a pretty good spec just because of this potential. You can just brute force a unit even if it doesn't perform well, and if it takes a lot of XP. So if you have a Tarantula or a Steel Ball going on and you want to snowball, you can snowball without any repercussions. And that is quite strong. Was me playing Vulcans into Steel Balls, obviously, so that is never a good idea. But you know, you gotta try. Alright, Typhoon. For sure. Farseer versus Typhoon, so pretty similar setup, just that we have Arclights and he does not. So I guess we're going for a crawler start. And that's it. He didn't do anything apparently. Has to be Arclights, right? No, goes for crawler. Interesting. And what is this positioning too? Okay, crawler in the back. Apparently. So we could beacon a crawler here just to get rid of the Stormcaller. And since the shove is starting so far in the back, we can just funnel them over here. Yeah, other than that, very uneventful. Just a bunch of Stormcallers. And the rest is RNG. And looks like we win in RNG. Perfect. Big damage. Haste module was Swarm. Was Swarm not that good because he has Fangs already. Pretty good against me. So I would argue we redeploy this over here. Then we drop Fangs on the tower. Crawler to the middle. Like so. Ooh. He does go greedy and does not take the wasp swarm, okay? And even goes for an attack. So he's just deploying all the chaff and the arclights now too. Guess we could go for more stormcrawlers in this case. So he has 3 crawlers, so he's still good with the arclights, but he has more fangs than we do, and we do not have Mustang. So I guess we can go into Mustang next. Because the thing I found out about the big gun line play we had before was Mustang's still OP. Mustangs are absolutely required late game, because somehow they outscale everything. So I guess we have to make do there. Hey, one wasp to rule them all. And we have the super late crawler versus the one fang. Alright, Stormcaller, come on. Oh, still lost one. Alright, Fortress, Phantom Ray, Phoenix, Tarantula has to be Fortress, right? The rest of them doesn't do very well into a standard play board. The problem is for me, I don't have Fangs on the board other than 1 unit, and he does have his 3. But I guess we could fix this turn. Just grab another unit and then he goes for Vulcan and Phoenix. Okay. So I guess we can just click anti-air then. And the Stormcaller already deals pretty well with the Vulcan. And since if he goes more than this Vulcan, we can just go double Stormcaller into that. And he goes 1, 2, 3, 4 Fangs now. Alright, let's hope that the Vulcan gets some stray shots from the Stormcallers, because the fort is struggling a little bit. Yeah, we will lose this round to the Phoenixes, but that's to be expected. Come on, dude, just click the speed up. There's absolutely nothing happening here where you need to see what's going on. Alright, so now we have Typhoon versus Farseer. Super heavy, probably straight onto the fort. Missile strike also doable. Could missile strike this Phoenix. I think I need to pick the super heavy though. Alright, eat that. Add another fort. Add anti-air. Second Stormcaller in the middle. to fight the Vulcan. That's it. He does upgrade his Stormcaller to get also some damage on me. Let's go for the Missile Strike, okay. Not quite sure what that's about. So one Phoenix is down. Second Phoenix is down, one survives. Okay, that's a pretty good hit rate for Fort anti-air, I guess. This will also engage leveling for us much faster. As this thing levels, he has to get into Melta. I think without Melta he can't even do anything about it. So big turn for us. So I'm guessing Melta will come out now. Mustang, pretty good to produce some chaff. Regen on a fort, also pretty strong. Iron Blast, also very strong. I think I will actually go Iron Blast here. Where do these Stormcallers move? They don't move very far, right? Maybe like so? So we have to take that fort level. Should click range this turn. To be fair, I don't want to pick range this turn. That's my issue. I think I will do it next round. Yep, there's the Melta. Does not respect the Iron Beam. That's why I took the Iron Beam, by the way, to just chunk the Melta. Make sure that these Phoenixes do not get any shots off. They're very close on the Vulcan there. But I do make it. So Phoenixes are completely off the board right now. Very nice. Unfortunately, the big Chungus fort gets locked by the Melta here because we don't have range and we don't have enough chaff. Yeah, but other than that, it's still a lost round for him because we have too many units and we have Stormcallers. So we will chunk him disregardless of his Melta play. Because he still didn't answer the Stormcallers. Alright, so we have Wasp to annoy the Melta. Which we will do. What we could do is missile strike the Fangs and just try to get in here. But I think we just deploy the Wasp over here. As late chaff for the forts, and then the big fort will probably kill them all. Get like 50 more Fangs online. The forts have their chaff. Incendiary on the Vulcans, that was expected. Actually, the Interceptor killed some of them, but on this side they will obviously die. But now we have the Wasp support to deal with the melting points. So he just bought Mustangs to deal with the with my Stormcallers, which I think is a correct play, because he was realizing he was losing the game to Stormcaller disregardless. But we still have Big Chungus Fort on the move, and I think that is his tower dead in the next 2 seconds. Or not? What the hell was attacking the tower? No, not the Chungus. Kill it. Oh. Yeah. Still got him. Enough Stormcallers in the back and they will deal enough damage. GG. Alright, back to 1900. Got a new fancy avatar frame. Not sure even if I'm using a frame, to be honest. Maybe I am. Wonder if you can use these. Can share them? Oh yeah, we don't have a frame on at the moment. Let's take this one. The alarm or whatever it's supposed to be. Right, so we'll take a look at the Wednesday tournament, so I don't have to do that tomorrow. This one we already checked out. That's the Asian one. Then we have the European one. So we got Sippy winning the entire thing. Oh, some good plays here. Jeremiah, Rooster, Doxson. Yeah, it's actually some pretty good guys here. Also Skay. Obviously washed up, so he couldn't win. Alright, going quick mode here. So Sippy versus Jeremiah. We got some speedy spiders here. Marksman spec. So I'd say Jeremiah has options. And Farseer Hound for Sippy. Okay. Straight up unlocks a Phoenix. Huh. This is some wild place. Deploys Hound Mustangs to the front. Unlocks Phoenix turn 1. Refuses to elaborate or something. And it's not to deny the Phoenix, I don't think. Oh, the Mustangs barely don't do it. Come on, doggy. No. So close. Okay. So more doggies. Some crawlers in the middle. This replay is really weird. Might be broken just because of the patch. So I'm quite sure there's something wrong with the crawler in the middle here. So now he brings out his Phoenix. This replay looks bugged as hell. So this is how the board is supposed to be looking like. So it goes for efficient versus a crawler spawn. Get sledges, typhoon and phoenix. So it's just a wood copy yet again. Only missing some boats. Arclight clicked charge shot. The unnerved version, obviously, but is now rather shitty against crawlers. So he could be going for some big crawler play. Gets backdoored into nowhere. But does clear the anti-air, and that's the round for him. Alright. So round 5. Got a Farseer right there. And a cell on Jeremiah. Goes also into Scorpion, even with charge shot Arclight. Interesting. Mechanical rage on the Typhoon. So he's moving rather quickly now. And still pushing this side. Okay. You make blast for both. Rhino's out and about. And photon emission just to block. Interesting. There's a very dedicated push here. Not that many techs, just the Typhoon tech. Then a backwards Phoenix to answer Rhino shenanigans. So even with Photon, Scorpion's pretty good against Typhoon. That's a round to Jeremiah. Training spec again showing its worth with leveling this Typhoon into godhood status. Currently sitting at 2500 DPS. Pretty strong. Now we got triple Scorpion defense with range. The crab people are coming in pretty quickly now. And this side here is an absolute menace, like multiple Phoenixes high leveled, Typhoon high leveled. Typhoon clearing everything that is not large and Phoenix is killing everything else. Both of these units very good against air. So looking quite spicy. Right, double melter. Steel is all out now. Also sort of the Farseer and just replace it with a lower level one to get some cash influx. And then loose crawlers to just annoy the heck out of both Arclights and Scorpions. And because this Mustang nerfed its own damage by clicking HE, which is exactly what you want when you have a loose crawler running around, is Mustangs without HE, so I like that play. Pretty good. Big War Factory, I think, was an excellent pick. However, it was into a level 3 melter on the drop. I'm not sure about that one. Even if you hope he sells that, he could still have EMP on a Phoenix for 200. They're cheap. Mustangs, thanks to the HE, also not that good against the Phoenixes anymore, because they lack the damage. And that's another round over. Alright, last one. It's another freaking level. This Typhoon is gonna be ginormous. Does actually refuse to sell the factory. So I guess we have to get some chuff in front now. Or does he just bank on the fact that he would think he would sell it and then sell his melter? This is some big brain stuff here. I don't get it. Okay, so he goes for a steel ball with mech division. I'm afraid this thing over here does not give a damn about steel balls or mech division. Let's hope it gets stuck on the war factory, because otherwise that's a lot of dead steel balls. Yeah. Who would have thought? EMP comes out and the war factory just instantaneously explodes because there's still a freaking melter in the front and there's enough DPS. And then this Typhoon cannot be denied. He's like 5k DPS deep now. Mustang's looking absolutely silly. Alright. So Sippy doing a good one there, but to be honest, I think Jeremiah did just a lot of misplays there as well. To fix my screen real quick. There we go. So I'm not quite sure about that one. Alright, so Rooster has trading, has maybe amplify. 45 for Sippy. He really wants those balls. Huge balls. Rooster does go for aerial spec. Okay. Interesting. I have no idea why he did that, but Sippy is quick supply. Steel ball, Mustang, Arclight. Huh. Is this a bug of some sort? Looks really weird. So Mustang go pretty good against the Fangs, but Steel Balls don't like getting sledgehammered and don't like getting hounded either. so they're getting stuck a little bit here. Rooster going for his full defensive mid formation to try and tank the steel ball aggro push. Hound's not that good into arc lines, they just get eaten. And then the Mustangs have enough DPS to help with the sledgehammer cleavage, because the sledgehammers cannot kill these steel balls for their life. Okay. Improve firepower, which is actually it's quite sad. Now Rooster is an air spec, which is why he just brought blind Mustangs, but still this item benefits him greatly. So will we see some air cheese here? No, just some air support to I guess kill the steel balls. Other than that, it is still doggies. So this side is pretty much uncontested. Nothing happening there. Steel balls do get cleared, but the phoenixes still are under fire. So in the end, it's a pretty close one for Sippy. Another improved firepower system. Oh no. This is no bueno. Rooster goes straight into a Desperation Vulcan. TP added some more chaff. And obviously tagged the Mustangs, but did not take a level. Now the Vulcan kills all of this pretty easily, other than the Arclight. And it doesn't have any text, but it does have its item. So we'll clean up this round quite nicely. Alright. Sippy is... I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's obviously on Bear Like's pay list. So he gets the instant answer to the Vulcans. Also gets juicy leveled Mustang with items. And then the sides here are pretty much dead. There's nothing happening there. Rooster also takes the melter, but decides to keep it. This melter is ranged, this one is not. So unless there's trouble chaff clearing, then the melter will eat all three of these giants. And since the Vulcans did not get ranged this turn, the Mustangs will actually absolutely stomp this round. Alright. Tank production. Producing some little chaff here. And then Sippy goes for the additional deployment slot, which is pretty valuable on round 5. Goes to deploy another Mustang. Upgrade tower +1 damage, very good buff. And then on Rooster's side we obviously have to click the freaking range now, because otherwise the Mustangs will tear us a new one. And you don't want to let these guys get level 3. Range on everything. Getting some good tempo going now. And so far Air Spec is not doing pretty much anything other than unlocking a Phoenix. Shield doing pretty well here because it keeps the unit safe until the melter targets another unit. So he could do with some mid-range chaff to block the Vulcans and get the the melter stuck. But for now the tower falls and the Mustangs are out of control. That's triple level, quadruple level, and a bubble staying alive. So now it's Iron Blast time. So Iron Blast will kill a level 1 Vulcan quite easily. So has to be careful with that. Phoenix gets sold and bubbles get deployed on both sides. One bubble more for Rooster, so it's way more expensive for him to bubble against this. And let's be honest, Iron Beam pretty much cannot be bubbled if there's squishy units. It does protect something like a Vulcan or like a Sledgehammer maybe. But in this case, if this goes over here, it will kill Mustangs no matter what. So Rooster hopes this will stay exactly on the Mustangs. It does. Does catch the melting point, and then in the end it should hit a Mustang here on the end range. Yeah, perfect. Very good Iron Beam for Rooster, because there were squishy units to Iron Beam, and the giant units over here took the beam much better. However, melting point is still going strong and is level 2, and also has temp range enabled. Does Rooster have temp range? He does not. So he loses the melter duel in the end, even with a very good spell there. Alright, Storm Corners leveled versus Raidens. I like that. Raiden EMP pretty nasty against units that require tech range, like melters, like Vulcans. However, they are pretty squishy. But there is nothing on this board except melting points that can deal with them. So for now, very good play. One cheeky little Arclight pull. There's some oilage from Rooster to get rid of this Mustang and Chaff onslaught. Although if you're sitting here with 3 Vulcans, most likely you're gonna target something significant anyway. So Rain's not really connecting to anything because they don't have chain. Melter does connect. But this time the Stormcaller actually takes out this tower. So it's debuff for him, and that is round 8 to Rooster with a good chunk of damage. Extended range Vulcan, so really high range but really squishy now too. This is at 26,000 HP. So a little bit more tanky than the Raiden, but not by much. So now we have Vespacitos. A lot of them, because Sippy realized just that I did last round that his anti-air is lacking. And if anti-air is lacking, Wasp Chaff becomes very powerful into melter boards like these, where you're depending on the melters. And then the oil turn also gets switched around since Rooster did use his oil last turn. Wonder if this will ignite. It might ignite over here. Because for now I don't see any chaff units coming even close. But then again, we do have range EMP and we have Wasp to tank. Blank is still dying though. But there we go, EMP now hitting. So the Vulcans will start walking up. And now since the fire didn't get triggered this turn, you can force a trigger next turn. Melter kills the other Giga Melter. But just barely. Holy moly. Alright, so we need some big plays here. Oh, unit drops. Overlord for Rooster. Deploys that pretty much in the back of the battle line. Never mind. On a tower mission. even sure where Sippy's money went. Just on chain, I guess. Chain, Mustang upgrades. And that's pretty much it. So there's a boat push coming for the tower, but there's a lot of chuff to get through. For a quick tower debuff, that is. Alright, oil still didn't ignite, but now we have the chain on, and the chain can actually hit the back line. And the boat does make it to the end. CP dies to Rooster this turn. Okay. He does kill Rooster in the other one, but I guess that is a replay bug. Weird. Fake games, fake replays. What else do we got? We got marksman training. Not that great packs. Wonder what he will pick. Doxon could go for supply. He does go for the training spec. Alright. Doxon and Farseer. CP goes for the aggro placement. Has intensive training, which is really nice for the balls. There we go. Because it's hard to get steel ball levels. And thanks to the saber-tooth nerf, steel balls perform way better into that kind of board. Steel ball sneaking in. I almost did it, but not quite. Okay. Round 2. Rhino assault for both. Yep. One defense, one in the offense. So whoever hits first will win. Crawler in the back, crawler on the side. So making sure that the Rhino does not just walk into tower. Because if it deploys it over here, it might. And then Doxon goes for double missiles. Very expensive for a Vulcan defense, Vulcan Rhino defense. Alright. I think this Rhino is winning. It is. So there's some attack RNG. That's why sometimes the Rhino duels don't seem that fair, because somebody is gonna hit first, just due to the delay on the attacks, which is randomized. That's a clean round 3. 2 Sippy. Free Scorpion to stop the steel balls. That's quite nice. They are level 2 steel balls though. So pretty goddamn strong. And dropping some damage and some anti-air. This is a replay bug, don't worry about it. Alright, Scorpion doing some big damage. Deleting steel balls from existence. That's a big one lozenge. Goes for efficient giant manufacturing, okay. All from Doxon this turn. A bit of a flank here. Some doggies over there, but not really that much. So he's now selling out of the steel balls to get the scorpion value down. Scorpions get range. Super supply on round 5. Pretty greedy play. Triple elite Arclight deploy. Okay. Might be going for some EMP elite marksman shenanigans. Double fast here in the corners. Okay. That is actually a lot of commitment to just taking out an Arclight there, but it's fine. Alright, round 6. Javelin, yeah. Javelin right there between the brothers. And Doxon also takes the Javelin, but his Javelin value is not that high. But he does try to dodge the shot. He also clicks temp speed this turn to make it happen. And then there's the rhinos coming somewhere. One Roomba Stomp and a defensive one. Okay. Alright, so the Scorpion does survive with the level and the item. And the other one just manages to crab walk out of the range. Alright. So Sippy taking some good damage in that round. Rhino drops, Marksman, Stormcaller. So this is a a bugged unit drop, just saying. Zippy again going for the Raiden, this time making actual use out of his giant spec that he picked earlier. But the giant spec, efficient giant manufacturing, not the giant spec. And tries to go straight into a big elite Raiden buy. That's a lot of cash. Even on a discount. 550 for each of these Raidens. Times 3, plus 100 for elite. Plus 1. Alright. Raiden's doing pretty good into this kind of board. And he wins that round 8. Round 7. Right, but no real... Oh, absorption module. Very nice. He does not have the chain yet. Might click that this round, unless he wants to get annihilated by Mustangs. There you go. Oilage this turn. So probably time to shield up. One defensive Raiden, okay. Not sure what to do with this Raiden apparently. Now Doxon deployed just as many elite Mustangs to counter this. But they are a little bit spread on the board and the Raidens are all in the same place. Also remember these Raidens were better the last batch, which is why chain got nerfed. In this case, it won't matter as much, but used to be. And now there's a bunch of oil on the board, and there's Mustangs in the game, so I'm guessing there's gonna be some sort of fire cheese coming up next turn. Another intensive training. Can power level this big Raiden here. Alright, it's Wraith cheese time instead. So we will see a armored level 4 Wraith trying to tank the entire Mustang board. Enabling the Raidens to do their job. And since the Wraith is faster than the Raiden and has less range, he will always be in front. So the only thing is, if this recipe banks entirely on the fact there is no melter this turn on this board. If Doxon thinks that he needs more melters to deal with this Raiden and deal with the absorption module, he's pretty boned here. But instead, only the corner Raidens will get killed off here because of the shield. And then the Farseer sadly does not have EMP on, even though it's dirt cheap. Minus 100, by the way. And that way the Wraith tanks for the Raiden, and that's game. Okay. So congrats to Sippy. Beating some pretty good people here. Marth also in the game. HD. Alright. Second one. TNT Clubberlang. We played against this time plenty of times now. But to be honest, not that interesting. Actually, we played TNT 11 as well, now that I think about it. But to be honest, not that interesting of an opponent, so I will not cast that. What the hell is this? Red Scare of 94, Doxon. This guy won the last 3 tournament. TNT again. Oh, maybe cast this one, because this is a winner against winner, basically. And then we have some pretty meh games on the other side. Alright, so I guess we will go for America's Group 1. I know these 3, don't know Feywa. Seem to have rage quit after losing to Red Scaro. Alright. Let's see it then. Alright, training spec for him as well. I don't know, training spec seems to be pretty powerful. Lots of picks for them. I feel like they perform very well. Perform very well for my opponents too. I like training spec. Won me off one of these 2 versus 2 games as well, just because it allowed me to level the worms that wasn't supposed to be leveled. Alright, clean turn 1 for the Stormcaller. Alright, deployment module. Sneaky, sneaky. And a Wraith too. And an instant level on the Wraith. Alright, so this is some proper headbutt here. We got Badgers, the king of close range, versus Wraith, the flying king of low range. He also runs floating and degen. Does not run HE though. Degeneration beam. Ooh, fire badger with ignite. Ugh. Alright, so Wraith chases around. And it can be a deployment Wraith as well. Alright, Scorpion, very good against this kind of board. Position drops a Phoenix, although a Phoenix will take a long time to kill this Wraith. There's some replay glitches happening here, ignore that. Alright, so it's still pretty clean headbutt. Adds a Fang here to prevent the Steeper from getting one shot. There's no clean answer here yet for the fire badgers. The Scorpion will shoot at crawlers most of the time. So 2 Phoenixes can take down that Wraith. That's a pretty big loss to Red Scare. Alright, laser sights. Yeah, another chaff clear unit, I like that. Gets another level instantaneously just due to the being intensive spec. And I also like that pickup on the item, because now he has some more range on the side to get these crawlers, and then they can hopefully target the Phoenixes in the end, and they have the same range as the Phoenix as long as Phoenix does not hit the range upgrade. No 8-gun. I feel like 8-gun should have been considered here, because Wraith do not clear badgers and anything very fast. And 8-gun allows you to target these Phoenixes because there is more shots coming from the Wraith. Right, so for now it doesn't work out. Drops to half HP. Improve firepower on the Wraith. That's pretty nice. Also improve firepower on the Phoenix. Pretty nice. We get more Scorpion action because the fire badgers are getting really annoying, and also the saber teeth are getting out of hand. And now we have the counter attack on the range. So the Phoenixes are still looking pretty hot against the Wraith Scorpion combo. Seems to be a good one-hit wonder for him. It does well against Steel Ball, Arclight, Scorpion, Wraith. He does lone though. Very aggressive play from TNT. Alright, Scorpion's doing some good job here. But the power of the Phoenix cannot be broken. Pretty close to killing a few of them. But for now he's bleeding a lot of damage. Nano. Nani. Intensive training, another Wraith item. Pretty rigged. So he says, my problem is chaff clear, which I agree with. So he will just chaff clear with the rockets. If TNT shields that, however, he is in big trouble. But TNT is way too poor to do that. And now we have a regenerating Wraith on the field. And it's on the opposite side of the leveled masked phoenixes with the big bad items. Still no 8 guns, still scorpions shooting at chaff. So I'm not sure if this Wraith can carry this round on his own. No, it's dead. Wow, Red Scare on 100 HP. Ouch. Steel Ball is the pick. Finally we get 8 guns, okay. So I can see this now. I think without 8 guns you don't have the damage to deal with this kind of board. And the Phoenix thing was nice for you, but now the Phoenix range is too high. And the Wraith are pretty close, so the Phoenixes lose their entire range advantage by being pretty much in the Wraith phase. Right, so I guess more Phoenixes to get them in the back, so this regenerating Wraith doesn't get out of control. Alright, so Red is scared now. Does overrun the left, and 8 gun looking strong as ever. Good damage thanks to Wraith and Scorpion surviving. That's 300 per each. So they are actually more cost efficient at killing people than giants. Another freaking Wraith item, my goodness. So we got 2 level 3 donuts. Is he gonna rocket spam again? To be honest, if TNT is losing this game, it's probably due to the missile spam and his non-shielding of that. Especially stuff like this. This is a great value missile. He's not shielding. Okay. I don't know. I think the Wraith got this. Yep, there goes 8 gun killing 2 phoenixes. Another phoenix is down. Steel Ball is on the tower. Tower is not very fortified, and that is GG. Right, Wraith will probably win him this round, but it's not enough damage. Probably replay bug yet again. Does run heavy target lock. What the hell? TNT is going full crawler aggro mode. What the hell? Into Wraith with 8 guns? Don't know about that one. So again, no shielding. Gets oiled, gets burned. And that's his entire chaff gone. Oh! Did actually pick Farseer with EMP. I like. But if anything survives, he's dead. And the steel balls are yet again on the tower. And there's a regenerating Wraith here that cannot be EMP'd. And I guess that is the moral of the story. Have EMP, and you'll win the game. This is some really confusing replays, to be honest, because of the freaking patch. That's fine. I just want to see what kind of comps they play anyway. It's not about how the round goes, to be honest. But as we can see, Wraith, very easy to counter if you get AMPs on them. However, if you are in a if you're in a situation like this, you will have some trouble fighting the Wraiths because they're already in your face and you're deploying too close. Alright, that's another training spec. Hello, hello. Skip, skip. Is this thing crashing? Almost looks like it. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, so it did actually crash. Only deployed when I quit out of the game. Alright, let's try. Yeah, this is a quit. So I will just take a quick look at the end board and see how it works, because the replays break in this version. Okay, so there's Steel Ball, Typhoon, Phantom Race, and a bunch of crawlers. That's a very lean comp, to be honest. I get some high-level hounds out of the drop. Some double-shot scorpions to burst the bubble. And very little shove clear out of sight of charge shot arclights. I think the Maw has a clear issue here. If these crawlers come in, he doesn't have the necessary clear to kill them all. Also not that great in terms of anti-air, just the Phoenix. Alright, so it's basically a tempo win on Steel Ball. Alright, last one. Let's see what Doxon has to offer. Got speed, nice. Speed spec. Giant spec is playable. Training spec is playable. Rest is not. And he's going giant spec. Alright. Skip first round. So Doxon barely loses the round to the Steel Ball aggro push. Wow, puts improved firepower on the Snedgies. Interesting. Guess he kills 2 Steel Balls with that. Pretty nice. And then we have Mustangs. And then he loses the round. Okay. So Mustangs just for the improved firepower, I guess. Oh, nice. Another Mustang item, if he wants it. Sells straight out of the Steel Balls and goes to Fortress. Okay. That's actually pretty nasty, because Doxon is overcommitting on the same turn into his Sledgehammer defense, expecting some ball play. And now he's getting hammered by the Fortress. Also went for additional deployment, huh? So he will have more units on the board, however, this unit can delete most of them. So that's a round to Red Scare. Red Scare doesn't have the necessary chaff clear, so he just goes for the badges. And also grabs a melting point just from his free unlock with the giant spec. Doxson scared of the big boy here. Also gonna pick up the melter. Untacked melter, untacked forge. But there is this laser sight, which might actually turn out quite useful against a melter, since fortress with range is at 150, 160, and the melter will hit 155 without any item support, and then temp range for both. But for now, oil burns, he gets lasered, and that's it. Okay, so did some sort of damage, but not much. Rhino assault on the tower. I would say better for Red Scare because he has the fire badger support. Rhino to answer the badger. And Doxson gets a pretty good one here. Unless that's defended. That one is. And I guess if the Rhino runs over here, he would melter that with the crawler support. So Rhino will get the tower eventually. There's rhinos everywhere in every single corner. But only one rhino is hitting the tower, and that is Doxson's. Sweet leveled Mustangs. And here comes the big Chungus Ford. Walks it down into the melter, because the melter does have range. And that Ford does not. But that is something that he can fix. Mustangs are scaling, Fords are scaling. We got Wasp versus Stormcaller, okay. Doxson wants to take the Stormcaller to kill the giants. There's the range on the Ford. Now we do have a fortress comp on our hands. I like these Wasp. Just try to defend the flanks. There's also some sledgehammers added here. Really sure what that's all about. But anyway, this time the Chaff Clear War goes in favor of Doxson, but the late Wasp are delaying his Mustangs from dying. And now the Chungus Ford will start hammering the melter. And round 7, the Fords are striking back. Iron Blast for both. If he can get a Iron Blast onto the Mustangs, I think this favors Doxson. If he cannot, he'll most likely lose his Stormcallers and some Sledgies. And maybe even a Melter, because it's a very squishy Melter. Fortresses will 3-shot the Melter and 2-shot this Melter, so there's a lot of damage. This is still not fixed, but the rocket is really cute. I like that. Uh-oh. Instant bubble pop by the fortress. And this means the poor Stormcaller Nation is going down. Also the melting point is getting chunked. Then this one also will take some damage. But Melta boys will log into the fortress pretty soon. There's 2 more Mustangs. And there we go, EMP is on the fort. So that one go down. Does it go down? It does go down. But this one will survive. Alright, so it's fort versus melting point with chaff. And it barely wins. What was this EMP, by the way? EMP almost missed everything. Alright, it's oiling time, it's photon time. Not that easy to shield the oil too, because of the electromagnetic on the melter. So now the melters are getting pretty nasty. We got fang production. Although no fang shield. There's like a battle line of fortresses lining up over there, trying to produce a boatload of fangs and then trying to flank the melters and just overwhelm them with superior fang spawning. He expected the fire to be lit this turn, but did not happen. So he played around the fire and still gets a good strategy going when there's late fangs coming into the melter. Right, one melter goes down. Not enough Mustang chaff. But this is where the big plays come from. Might be able to fight one of these forts, maybe 2, but then this side will win with just damage. Alright, so congrats to Red Scare. Does win that, although one game pretty close. Almost got brought down by TNT. Alright, so I think that's gonna be it for me for today, because I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. And if not, next day. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Leave me a like if you did. Follow or subscribe wherever you're watching from. And then I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.